good, Teddy. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Sorry about the late start. Hope we're all good. So the red's already up. It's just here we go. Got the seat rope pair just coming now. Here we go. Welcome to RAF Waddington, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. We are in the wave, the Waddington aircraft viewing enclosure. Ourselves 2 red arrows up. Not the best weather, but it's better than yesterday. And welcome to the show. Ted Coningsby channel live here. And just before I begin the show, sorry, it was a bit hectic because obviously the car park will open when bless them, when they can get here. And with the sad loss of Sally Ann, I would just like to express our condolences from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. Another sad loss. Lovely manoeuvre. So this is the synchro pair, 6 and 7, I believe. So welcome and thank you for joining us at the home of the Red Arrows. We are still in Bomber County, and I'll tell you what, Waddington's got some amazing history here, right here. Go. Beautiful, look at this. So the Red Arrows will practice in lots of sequences and formations. As you can see, this is just 2 of them. Don't panic, there isn't just 2 Red Arrows for the year. They will train in a 4-ship, Lahana, Enid, 5, a 6, a 7, 8, and a full 9. And sometimes you will get a single Red Arrow. And they will practice and practice certain sequences to make up their display for 2025. As bad as yesterday, but here we go. So yeah, one of the puzzles that people do get quizzed on is the fact that when they see the Red Arrows up here practicing them, you know, we do get asked, why is there only 7? Is it only 7 this year? No, again, just to reiterate, the Red Arrows will train in certain sections and keep practicing, because don't forget, this isn't like a solo display like the Typhoon display pilot. And congratulations to Flight Lieutenant Nathan Shawyer, by the way, for being the 2025 Typhoon display pilot. So this is very extensive. There's a lot to the Red Arrows display, lots to make up, and so many advanced sequences that they get practice and practice over and over again. Flying our flag, promoting the Royal Air Force, enhancing employment, inspiring our future generation. This is what displays are all about. And it's nice to see the workup, you know, it really is. Red Arrows practicing here at their new home the last couple of years. Also, it's home to the ISTAR, the Intelligence, Surveillance, Target Acquisition and Reconnaissance aircraft. And listen to that bass. That sounds like the startup of the Red Arrows. So we're going to get more. I hope. Now then, this has got some impressive engine in that as well, powered by an amazing Pratt & Whitney PT6. I've taken the liberty to draw you a diagram of how advanced this engine is on this beautiful engine. It really is a phenomenal engine in this. I took it for granted, and you can tell by the big bore exhausts that stick out of that. And that is a massive air intake, and the actual front of the engine of the PT6 is actually at the back. Yep, that's right, the engine is back to front. Here we go, Reds. Coningsby channel, don't just rack up and stack up. We do make sure that we do the right thing and contact the base so we know what we can and can't do. This is the Ted Coningsby ethos, especially in this day and age. We make sure we make contact with the base just to let them know that we're here. To a very different Friday. Lincolnshire is closed today and Monday. You know, I thought I was going crazy that I couldn't see the Red Arrows, but the yeah, they do disappear. So, this is the Shadow R1. We just turn around and get ready for the Reds. Oh yeah. arrows. How many have we got here? 3. Big shout out to everyone that's tuned in. Happy Friday and a happy weekend to everyone coming up. Now, it's a bit different to Quicklime Friday today, of course. It's red arrows, it's Red Friday. And there's nothing like getting all buzzing for the display season. We'll be covering the red arrows quite a bit this year. Although I would love to go to Cyprus with them, but look at this. And of course, if you just joined us, hit the like. You've been cleared for departure on that like button. And subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are subscribed, make sure you hit that notification bell button. There's your checklist. And of course, visit us at tedconingsby.co.uk as well to get yourself some delightful merchandise as well. Here they come. The sortie complete for these two. Reds 6 and 7 for the synchro pair. So they'll run into the break. Now the Reds are so precise, even in their parking, their formation, and when they all run in for the break, they do actually break in formation as well as in the numbers. So the even numbers are on the right and the odds are on the left. So red 7 is on the left and red 6 is on the right, for example. So you'll have 2, 4, 6 and 8 on the right, and 3, 5, 7 and 9 on the left when they run into the break. And they'll call out their numbers as well. So they do actually take off and land in their formations as in their red numbers. Beautiful. See what's happening here quickly as they come into land. This is Lorry Sentry here, by the way. This is Lorrington. This is the busy, I think it's the A15, right? Is it the A15? I think it is the A15. It is absolutely, it's the world's busiest lorry highway of the UK. There's the smoke there to assist a fellow red on the wind direction, any sudden crosswinds, gusts, etc. Beautiful. Right, now, next. A few departures to go here. This is the Shadow R1. Look at the big bore exhaust. Look at that. Look at them, 2 of them. And that, I'll tell you what, I got to have a look. Pratt & Whitney's PT6 engine. It is insanely brilliant. Characterised by that big bore exhaust sticking out. It is an impressive engine. It really is. And the front of the engine is actually at the back. It's a very, very torquey engine. And the way it powers the propellers is with air. It's a bit like getting a hairdryer and aiming it. Oh, look at this already. Go, send it. Just have the final say on that. Absolutely incredible engine. I'll dig it out. I'll show you the I'll show you my little diagram that I did for it. Got ourselves 3 red arrows and a lorry. I reckon the lorries check out the mopeds, you know. Dual controlled for training, the Hawk T1 modified, of course, and we'll show you all the features. And have a look. We don't get to see them, but look at the smoke pipes at the back. I don't know if you can see them. Each one, there's the different colours. You've got the smoke pod there. Inside that, so they've replaced the centre drop tank. with a clever smoke pod itself where they keep all the dye in there. And inside you've got, right in the middle, you've got the white smoke. And I can't remember what way round. I think the blue smoke is at the back. Okay, it's 50-50. And then the red smoke is at the back. I believe it's around 5 minutes of white smoke, about a minute of blue and a minute of red. And they go at the back. And what happens is they, can you see that? You see the little part? I'll show you my example in a moment. But when it's pressed, when there's the controls are pressed for the certain coloured smoke, it releases out and evaporates with temperatures around about 500 to 600 degrees Celsius. So it's mixed in with the dye. There is a dye team as well. Today. Good thing for me is to understand and sort of learn their sequences as well. So this is actually quite a good little practice session. A bit rusty, so oh, it's time to learn the Reds again and learn about the history of the base as well. And I did do some research here. There's some many firsts here at RAF Waddington, and of course it started just like RAF Marham as well back in 1916. And with a role to teach the and train the US Army as well here as well, back all the way back in 1916 as well. So again, dates back to the World War I era and the Royal Flying Corps. But this is predates the Royal Air Force when they were independent on the 1st of April 1918. Here we go, 3 Reds. Now you can see the air brake release. Now this could be used to create like a vortice and get a really sort of a more plump plume of smoke, look, with the, oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Did you see that? Oh. Again, you can see under, oh, look at this, the air brake there again. So what it does, it creates like a vortex and a turbulence there to really plump out the smoke. A nice puffier. Look at this. Again, today is a perfect example why the red was chosen. You see, they started off. In fact, there were many sort of unofficial Royal Air Force aerobatics team. You've got like the Blue Diamonds, Black Arrows, Red Pelicans, and the Yellow Jacks as well, pre-1964, and they kind of amalgamated them. We'll talk about the history very shortly. I do have examples of the Yellow Jacks Yellow Gnat. So the Red Arrows was kind of an amalgamation of putting together one elite aerobatics team, and originally they were given the yellow fallen gnat of the Yellow Jacks. But yellow really didn't look effective in the grey skies that we normally have here in the UK, so it was chosen to have a red painted fallen gnat, which they used. This looks well good for me. Sequences coming here week in, week out. The Red Arrows train week in, week out, with only a few interval breaks, but working every day, Monday to Friday, week in, week out, to deliver the world's finest aerobatics display. And it's such an amazing story as well, with the Red Arrows formation, and also, you know, the story of the Hawk T1 that they decided to use. It's such a forgiving aircraft, you know, with it's got some special Toblerones, as they call them. the Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington, and welcome to our last show of the week. Normally we're at RAF Lincolnshire, but as they're closed today, and on Monday, please don't forget that. The weather doesn't look that great on Monday either, so we'll so it's just as well. Here we go again. Hope you all are good and enjoying the show, and wish everyone a happy weekend, by the way. Hope you all have a good time and enjoy yourselves. Keep warm as well. It's that time of year again where it just reminds you that it is January. See, on Sunday I'll have a look at what we're going to do for the rest of the another week. I'm not sure what the weather is going to be, forgiving or not. Monday looks pretty similar to this at the moment, but you know, these things can all change. Lovely stuff with the red arrows there. So emerge out of the smoke. Just going to have a quick nose on the red arrows ASP over there, see what else we got. Doesn't look to be that many, you know, but just trying to see how many tails we got. We definitely got the 3 there, and then just about see one just above the Bowser, but can't really see further down, so we'll see what's going to happen today, if we're going to get a 9 ship or not. It doesn't look like it at this stage, only from my angle there, but we'll see. So we start 2025 in good spirits. Oh, here they come back again already. Look at this. Oh, this looks good. Minimum of 1,500 flight time, flying hours. You're going to need to have completed one operational duty, or one operational tour, and to be classed as above average as well as a pilot. So those are what you're going to need. So let's see. And don't forget, of course, the Reds is a full team of engineers, the Blues, Circus, full die team, PR team, the management team, survival equipment team. It's the list goes on. It's we always see the end product, but without the hard work of those that are on the ground and not do the flying aspect, we've got to give them credit as well, because without them this would not take place. All that work for a 25-minute full display. Looks like they're running in for the break, is it? Brake to land. Nice one. That was another stunning training sesh. Well, hope you enjoyed that. Exclusively brought to you by the Ted Coningsby channel. Oh, that smell. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Smell of the red arrows there, that. Oh, yeah. Some still have the 60th season decals, like this one. Beautiful. Well, there we go. That's our that's 2 sorties complete. That's pretty good, and it's only just gone 10 o'clock in the morning. Welcome to the show. In fact, Ted's not even been on today. Hi, Colin, alright? Just two sorties, the 2 ship and the 3 ship. But yeah, you've missed the morning sorties. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super chat. A Guards March to you, thank you very much. Babsar, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you. Philip Turner, member for 15 months. Oh, yay, thank you so much for being a member for 15 months. Claire Bittnell, member for 11 months. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thanks for being part of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Susan Kelly, another 15-month member as well. Great to be part of the TCS club. Oh, yeah, Guards March to you. Righty, Guards March to you for more T. Vicar from Three Amigos. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you very much, Guards March. And another Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March for another one for Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. And who else have we got? We've got Kabuki Kazan, I live and work in Lincoln, saw these fly over. Guards March, thank you very much. Blackpool today, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March to you, and a high five, thank you for joining us. Welcome everyone. Margot, how you doing? Mick T, Mark Moody, Remco de Vrij, Ann Cox, oi oi! Hope we're all good and feeling well. And welcome. It's not quite Quick Climb Friday, but we do have the red, so that's quite a good good substitute there. Oh, he's off. I'm just going to pop this here. I've got a couple of really cool little models to show you. I've got a couple of fallen gnats to talk about. I'll show you a little bit of detail of the Red Arrows aircraft as well. If we could get 80k today, you never know. You never know. But with the support, we were one stream lost this week due to the weather. Oh, let me get Ted. Hang on. Photo shoot time. Let's get Teddy. Thank you. Let me just go and get you some superb models. 1 second. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I do. Nikos, what's the Facebook page that you go on to see whether it's flying?
I don't.
Do they notify you?
No, I just pick random days. You can go on like
It's closed today then.
no times. Just check no times. Just Google on Google. Put no times UK.
No tap.
Yeah, and it will tell you if, and you can type in the base, and it will let you know if it's closed or not. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Right, I've got some good, cool stuff to show you. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? Hope we're all good. And my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I've got some really cool stuff to show you today in this absolutely extremely cold day. But I'll do my best. I may look a bit like I've gone to the Antarctic. There we go. Right, how we doing? So look, formation flying, that is what it's all about with the red arrows, and formation flying has been around since aviation itself. So we're talking about even on the battlefield. Now, the importance of formation flying has been taking place even during World War I. So taking off in formation is an effective way to get more aircraft up quickly, and once airborne, a formation, for example, of B-17s, for example, can cause issues for an attacking fighter, simply multiplying those machine guns as well. So it was a very effective way, formation flying, to get as many aircraft up at any one time. From the very first air show at Reims in France in 1909 to the very first RAF pageant with 32 Squadron, which was held in 1920. The history of the formation flying and air show is over 115 years. In 1925, the pageant became known as the Royal Air Force display before, and in 1938, being known briefly as the Empire Air Day, you would have had biplanes performing to music for the first time too. So if you thought that, you know, bringing in that music as a modern thing, it's not. We're talking, imagine that, you know, we're talking about early 1938 biplanes performing and flying in formation with music. So this is not like some sort of I don't know, like an abroad thing, or, you know, like a more modern thing to music. This is old school, man. But let's talk a little bit more. We'll go. We'll bring it into the chronological order as well. So we're up to 1938. When we started to go in 1947, the de Havilland Vampires took to the sky to make it the first jet aircraft to be used in a fast jet team. These came from RAF Odium, and then various teams flew the Vampire as well. 72 Squadron flew in a team of 7. 54 Squadron started using smoke trails until until finally they were using the Gloucester Meteor, which took over from the Vampire. In the 50s, it was time for the Hawker Hunter, and in 1956 saw Treble 1 Squadron take to the skies. Now, there were many more aerobatics teams that started to form in the late 50s. So in 1958, the Black Arrows, they performed a loop and barrel roll of 22 Hunters. Blue Diamonds, I think, did 16 in their Hunters as well. This was a world record 22 Hunters, by the way, the greatest number of aircraft looping in formation. The Black Arrows were the premier team until 1961, when the Blue Diamonds of 92 Squadron, they continued their role, flying 16 of the Blue Hunters. Now, Yellow Jacks, Red Pelicans, and then something extraordinary happened. English Electric Lightnings in formation. I mean, seriously, can you imagine the Firebirds and imagine the English Electric Lightnings in a formation? I mean, isn't that just like fighter jet heaven, especially in that era? In 1960, the Tigers of 74 Squadron were re-equipped with the very legendary aircraft vertically aligned engines. It was a very like a very unique engine setup for the English Electric Lightning, and wowed the crowds with 9 Lightnings in a tight formation, and the break was spectacular as well. 56 Squadron, the Firebirds, with 9 red and silver Lightnings as well. But this was not to last, as a problem would arise. See, this is where we got to talk about why they don't really use fighter jets. You have seen how hard the Red Arrows work, right? And you've seen how hard the Red Arrows, day in, day out, and weekly, they're doing all their training. It takes a lot, and it's a whole year. In fact, a Red Arrows season for a pilot lasts for 3 years, and we're talking day in, day out. They'll have exercise Springhawk, where they'll go to Greece. They'll be training new pilots as well, and the skill involved, the discipline, tight formations with no room for error. The time and commitment is demanding, but this could not be justified to take English Electric Lightnings out of their original role to be accompanied by frontline pilots. This sadly did come to an end, and training aircraft were the desired choice in the end. So this is the thing, you know, imagine Coningsby, for example, QRA. Okay, they dedicate one Typhoon display solo pilot, right? But imagine taking 9 frontline pilots to, you know, go into and do this and train day in, day out. You're then taking them from the original role. Yes, it does cost more money to run something like that, a fighter jet, but you're taking 9 jet aircraft, fighter or interceptor aircraft of that time. You're taking it out of its original role, then you're taking the pilots away. So it was clearly going to come to an end. So it was in 1964 at Little Rissington that the RAF decided that it was time to amalgamate all these display teams into one supreme elite aerobatics team. Now, they took the name from the Red Pelicans, who were flying 6 BAC Jet Provost T Mark IVs. They took the Yellow Nat trainers, known as the Yellow Jacks, after Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones's call sign, and it was Lee Jones that would actually lead the Red Arrows. And then the Black Arrows as well, they took the Arrows name, and they took the Fallen Nat. They amalgamated itself, and you've got yourself the RAF, the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, as we know them as the Red Arrows. Now, as we know them as the Red Arrows, they are officially called the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, but they chose to paint the Fallen Nat red, as we have quite a lot more blue. Well, we've got more grey skies. But let me just show you this. In fact, I'll show you, and I'll turn this. Look at this. Look at this, a Fallen Nat. Look at it! Now let's just face this into the grey. Look at this Fallen Nat, which they used from 1964. Look at this. Look at it! Oh, isn't that cool? So this is the Yellow Jacks. Sorry. Does anyone know what this does, by the way? But anyway, is it actually a refueling probe? Do you think it is? I don't really know, because but then when you've got, and they decided to, you know, I don't know, yellow does look pretty cool, but they decided red looked better in this country, to say the least. So the Fallen Nats, there we go. So the Red Arrows were, for a little for a split second, they were technically yellow just for a little bit until they decided that red would actually suit the Red Arrows team. And that was until I think it was 1979, when finally the Red Arrows Hawk T1A came into effect. Look at look at this, absolutely cool, isn't it? Look at that. So they a little bit different to the Hawk that we see in training, and it's the original Hawk T1A. They had to use the A variant because it's got like armament underneath. No, the Red Arrows don't fire anything, but they use that so they can actually add the smoke pod to it. So the Red Arrows, what makes a Red Arrows, so I know that the Hawk T1, I get that it's been retired, with the exception of the Red Arrows using it, but what makes a Red Arrows Hawk different to the other Hawks? So yes, we've got the Hawk T2 now at RAF Valley, but they don't, the Red Arrows use, it's still the original Hawk T1A. This one's powered by the Rolls-Royce Arda engine, the Mark 951. And what's different about it? Well, what makes the Red Arrows different? Well, let's have a look. Well, the first bit is in the engine. Okay, the Red Arrows Hawk Arda engine has actually been, oh, looks like we've got an aircraft coming in, has actually been modified to have a better, a more sort of nippier, shall we say, if that's even a word. It's been enhanced, the engine, so that it can have a bit more quicker response and a lot more responsive in acceleration, which is what the Red Arrows need. And I'll show you the rest of it in just a moment. Oh look, that's a little, speaking of training aircraft, this is a Grob Prefect. Either from Barkston Heath or RAF Cranwell. Love to have a go in a Prefect. Ted's had a go in a tutor. He went on a spinning sortie at RAF Wittering with the legendary 115 squadron. So let's have a quick so yeah, the Arda, Rolls-Royce Arda engine 951 has been modified on the Red Arrows aircraft. So that's modification number one on a Red. Let me just sort of focus out there. Yeah, so that's modification number one. They've actually done something to the engine, okay? Modification number two. Well, first of all, they've got these, what they call Toblerones. It's to cause a buffer, and it's a very forgiving aircraft. It's an excellent aircraft to train in on the Hawk T1A of the Reds as well, because it can actually create a little buffer. It causes a little buggle. Buggle? Is that a good word? I don't know. Because it lets the pilot, it alerts the pilot when when they've got enough lift, or if they've got too much wing lift, or any before they're going to stall it, or if there's any G tolerances, it will let them know. It's a very clever system that they've got. Modification number three is this. So they've removed the original armament, or the drop tank here, and actually filled it with smoke, dye, sorry. This is they've actually created a dye pod. The predominant part is 5 minutes of white smoke, all right? And then they've got, at the back, I think they've got the blue smoke, 1 minute's worth, and then the red smoke at the front. I might have got that back to front, I can't remember, it's been a while since I spoke about that. So that's modification number two, but let me just pop that back on there now. No, it's that way, there we go, just been a Red Arrows engineer here now. Hang on, let me do it this way. So, and then the controls inside. The good thing about Waddington is you've got the lights here if you haven't got a scanner or anything. So the pilot, the Red Arrows pilot, can control the colour smoke. So you've got the three vanes at the back, the three smoke pipes, which mixes in the dye and the diesel, or the jet fuel. And these are the pipes. So you've got your red, white smoke, and the blue smoke. And what happens? It mixes in with the fuel. and it evaporates because the heat generated here is about sort of 400 to 600 degrees Celsius. Now that will create a lovely thin bit of smoke, but if you want it a bit more, like a bit more of a puffier plume of smoke, the air brake, which it hasn't got on here, the air brake on the Red Arrows T1 is here, and it opens out. You may have seen it as it comes towards us. It creates like a vortice, a bit of turbulence, so it actually spans out the smoke even more, so make it more plump, probably the right word. So that's what makes a Red Arrows aircraft a bit different to a regular Hawk T1. Man, it is cold. Well, I hope you enjoyed that little bit of reds there, bit of welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good, and we're live here at RAF Waddington. And of course, like I said, don't forget we have checked in with the base. So I hope we're all good and well. It is absolutely cold here, so welcome. Again, we're not at Lake and Heath this Friday as the base is closed for operations and training, and it's closed on Monday. And a happy Martin Luther King Day to all our US viewers as well. Hope you're all good and safe. For those, thoughts and hearts and prayers go to all of those in the California. Going through some tough times with those fires. I hope it gets sorted. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Goodness me, it's cold, so we'll see how long we can last today. I don't think we're going to get a 9 ship sadly today, but we'll see how it goes. hope you enjoyed that little bit of brief history of formation flying, and hope you'll enjoy that. We are we're very close to 80,000. It was absolutely amazing, wasn't it, that we were even going close, and really, really good. So we are in the official Waddington's aircraft viewing enclosure as well, and hope we're all good and well and safe, and yeah, enjoy. And if you are going to venture across the road, please do be mindful. We always recommend just to stay in the enclosure anyway for safety, but as you can see and hear, it's a very, very busy main road. One of the things as well, so we like to have housekeeping rules with the Ted Coningsby channel as well. If you are venturing off, if you ever see any I don't know, can I see them from here? I used to. Hang on, where are they? Yeah, these red and white fences, please do not hang around there at all, under no circumstances. You will be told to move on, and it's not a good idea. This is for your own safety, these red and white fences. They are lined up with the approach and the centre line, or at least the runway on the approach. It's very, very dangerous. That's why they have to stop the vehicles on departure as well as takeoffs and landing, and arrivals. It's for your own safety. If you are going to cross the road, again, please be mindful. Don't climb the fence, touch the fence, damage any of the perimeters relating. It is MOD property. Please don't damage the fence. In fact, it's quite sad to see a lot of damage, really. I mean, this is what I'm talking about with damage. You know, it's, yeah, you know, it's just, yeah, we'll just leave it at that. It's, you know, please don't rest your ladders on the fence, cut the fence, climb the fence, etc. We are lucky in this country to be able to do this. Again, if you spot anything suspicious, please do report it to the base. As a channel, we do practice, and we feel that, of course, we have our care and duty to have no places, no faces rules. We try to avoid, you know, we avoid, not try to, we avoid, you know, faces, names, and stuff like that. We don't disclose any departure details, where they're going. We know we're just here to enjoy the aircraft. That's it. That's it. That is it. That is exactly on the nose. We're just here to enjoy the aircraft, and that's all we're here to do. Again, just out of you know, the right thing to do, just I'll just call the base and just let them know I'm here. Any issues, anything that I don't know, if I got anything that I shouldn't be doing, or you know, anything like that. I know how it works, and that's the good thing. I'm here for the right reasons. That's the difference. What I do. So. As a channel, you may see our guidelines. It does say please don't disclose any departure details. So, for example, where an aircraft is going. All right. So just we don't do that. It kind of causes security issues if you think about it in that nature. This is the world that we live in, sadly, but it's a nice and the right thing to do. So check out our guidelines as a community as well. And like I said, ultimately the main thing, we're here for the bears and the planes. That is it. To create a unique military aviation channel in the safest, right possible way. So there are Hawks at RAF Leeming. Now these fly with number 11 squadron of the Qatari Emirati Air Force. These are slightly different Hawks than the T2. It is based on the T2, but it's a Hawk. If I remember correctly off the top of my head, it's a Mark 167. Very similar to the Hawk T2. RAF Leeming sort of serves as like the Qatari Emirati Air Force version of RAF Bali. They'll train the Qatari Emiri Air Force pilots with the Royal Air Force pilots to train them on the Hawk Mark 167 before they go on to, I guess, potentially number 12 squadron. Would that work out? Or that's a good point. Do they go to 29 or do they go to 12? That is a good question. Because of course number 12 ultimately is the joint Qatari Emiri Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron. I'll have to find that out whether they go to an OCU or whether they go and train with 12 squadron. I've got a funny feeling they go straight to 12. I've got a feeling. Being a joint Qatari Emiri Air Force. I'm going to go with it. He's going with it. He's gone with it. Evan. Again, love these lights because they let you know something's coming in, and here it is. Reggie. Here we go. A little training aircraft coming in. Is this a tutor this time? Or is this a Prefect? Let's have a look. If it's got the winglets on the wing, yeah, it's a Prefect. They operate at RAF Cranwell and Barkston Heath, training our latest and greatest future generation of Royal Air Force and Royal Navy pilots. It's got retractable gear, as you can just about see there, compared to the Hawk, the Grob shooter. This is the Prefect, kind of like the replacement in a way. Imagine that. So a pilot will start here in this. Take care, man. Are you off? Take care, buddy. Good to see you. All right, buddy. And yeah, they'll start in that. Then they'll move on to the Texan at RAF Valley, and then if it's fast jet, they'll go on to the Hawk T2, and then after that it depends really if their career is tuned to the Typhoon, then they'll fly and train and fly with 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. If it's the F-35B, then it will be straight to RAF Marham to train and fly the F-35B with Marham's operational conversion unit number 207. Lovely to see the Reds in any day, and not quite the blue skies and the warmth we wanted today, but no worries nevertheless. No, it's better. It's a Vulcan. That's a nice one, isn't it? Hey, how you doing? You alright? Yeah, good, thanks. Oh, it's freezing, man.
Oh my God, yesterday. I could feel like none of my body.
two lots.
getting any warm?
No. Just I might be running out of tea at this rate if I keep it there. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? How are we doing? So what we're looking out for is any canopies opening up. You may have heard in the background that the Red Arrows practice around about 3 sorties a day. You've got sort of like a 9 o'clock sortie, and then roughly a 12 till 1 sortie, and then like a 2:30 to 3:30 sortie. This is just a rough guide. There's nothing actually set in stone. It's just a rough guide, just to give you an idea of what to expect. But don't be surprised, like we said, they don't train as a 9 ship straight away or anything. They work up to it. They will keep doing a particular sequence like the tornado, and other maneuvers as such, and they'll keep doing it until they absolutely get it spot on with no errors. That is the Red Arrows there now. So we've got ourselves a lot of history here. with the base. Like we mentioned, the Royal Flying Corps were here first, training here in the Waddington Aerodrome, and that was in 1916. There were student pilots, and including members of the US Army, to be taught to fly a variety of aircraft. It's one of those things where they were classed as Army, and yet they were flying. So basically, a bit like the Fleet Air Arm, they are Navy, or the US Marines, US Navy. They still have a flying corps, shall we say. So it's one of those things. But RAF Waddington has had many firsts, and you know, there's so many names to mention. For example, Nettleton. You've got so many sorties that were carried out here. The very first Augsburg raid as well. The list goes on, and I'm going to get myself. I was supposed to bring it, but it's so delicate, I didn't. And what I did, I've taken it home. Now, for those that know KMB for Baker, for those that know that, would know the Augsburg raid, the man diesel raid, and this is squadron leader John Daring Nettleton, who was who was awarded the Victoria Cross, and it was here at number 40. It was here at RAF Waddington at number 44. Also in brackets you'll see Rhodesia Squadron as well, number 44 here. But it was in the spring of 1942 that German U-boats were winning the Battle of the Atlantic and sinking many merchant ships and risking breaking the lifeline of war materials and food to Britain. And to slow the production, the Air Ministry decided to mount an attack on the MAN diesel engine manufacturer in Augsburg, and that was in Germany. Now, recognizing there was going to be a lot of difficulties of hitting that specific target in a night raid, this was one to be done in daylight, and it was newly introduced to it was the mission was going to be given to the Avro Lancaster aircraft. Now, the men were briefed, and it involved number 44 and 97 Squadron that were based here. But the problem was daylight. This was the complex, a daring, high risk, one of the first ever raids daylight into the heart of Germany in Augsburg. Now, Squadron leader Nettleton had been appointed to number 44 Rhodesia Squadron based here at Waddington, and about a quarter of the squadron were from South Africa and the southern Rhodesia region, now Zimbabwe. Now, Nettleton himself had been born in South Africa. Now, on the 17th of April 1942, Nettleton was allotted to KMB for Baker. All right, a new Lancaster, a serial number Romeo 5508. Now, he set off with his 6 Lancasters of his squadron, number 44, at RAF Waddington, plus a further 6. And they were from fellow 97 Squadron, who were at the time, though, based at Woodhall Spa. If you remember that they were based at RAF Coningsby, but because Coningsby was closed, to have the runways updated and converted to the hardened runways into the Class A configuration, RAF Woodhall Spa was home to 97 Squadron. Amazing, isn't it, how we can sort of weave together the stories that we set off. So Nettleton was to lead the formation himself, taking off first at 15-12 hours here at Waddington. The raid, ladies, gents, teddy bears, was a disaster. Of the 12 Lancasters that took off to go to the raid, now I have watched a beautiful, wonderfully produced documentary by our late squadron leader Curry, by the way, for those that know him. It was a complete disaster. In fact, Nettleton's orders were, should the mission start becoming a failure, to pull out. Well, Nettleton kind of turned a blind eye to that. You see, when they got over France, I think 4 of the Lancasters were shot down. They didn't even get to Germany by then, and then they were losing aircraft. Of the 12 Lancasters that took part, only 5 returned, and that's a loss rate of 58%. Of the 85 crew, 37 died. 12 became POWs, and just 36 returned home. Now, had U-boat production been halted then, in the brutal statistics of war, these deaths would have been justified, but reality was different. In fact, the raid didn't really go that well. It really didn't do a lot of impact, but it did give a morale boost because they were not expecting it. Germany were just not expecting a raid. In fact, they followed the river leading up to Munich, and they turned left. So the flak gunners were ready and waiting at Munich, but they turned left. They weren't expecting them, but it didn't really go too well. Really didn't go too good at all. But for his valour and bravery of that raid, when he returned on his single Lancaster, just the one of his squadron, he was awarded the Victoria Cross. It's an amazing story. There was Sherwood, by the way, squadron leader John Seymour Sherwood, DFC of 97 Squadron. He led the second echelon of 6 Lancasters. He was recommended for the Victoria Cross and endorsed by Air Marshal Harris, strongly recommended, but it was not granted. Now, what happened to Sherwood? His Lancaster was shot down, and as he fell out of the Lancaster, they expected the worst, and they sent a letter to his wife explaining that it was one of those letters, basically, that to announce his death. But she actually said, no, he's not dead, he's here. He actually survived the fall. He broke his ankles. They got him fixed up, and he was a POW. But I heard that he survived it. Like I've always told friends of mine, that the breed of these men were just unreal. That they were a different breed, really were. Very, very young, and I could not imagine. I mean, I'm what, 47, and I'm thinking when I was 22, these men had a 30% rate. They were expected to do 30 missions, and half of them didn't even get to 10. Or more of them didn't get to 10 of the, the Royal Air Force Bomber Command lost over 50% of their men just on Bomber Command, and this was such a daring mission. So here at Waddington, the Augsburg raid was the kind of, like I said, it wasn't that successful, the raid itself, but it meant that they could penetrate all the way to Germany. So it kind of gave a bit of a boost there, really. And I'm learning a lot more to give you. I need to get you the Lancaster. I've got the very Lancaster KM and B for Baker. I've got it, but it was so delicate, I've left it at home. I did want to bring it up here on this day, but I will show you it. I've got it's the original 44 Rhodesia Squadron, Nettleton's exact replica. It's a beautiful Corgi, one of those aviation archive one. I had to get it. I treated myself over Christmas with my Christmas money. I needed to get it. I was going to bring it on the show, but I'm so worried. I mean, you've seen what happens up here to some of the aircraft. Now let me show you another aircraft that's I mean, it was here that the very first Lancaster was operational as well. Don't forget, the Lancaster was developed from the Avro Manchester, and it was not doesn't have a good reputation, the Avro Manchester, let's face it. And when they developed the 4-engine version, it was actually called the Avro Manchester Mark III, but they renamed it to the Lancaster. And the Avro Lancaster is one of those bombers that was just perfect. It looked good, and it was perfect. And I know that some aircraft have a bit of a bad reputation, such as the Halifax. It wasn't that perfect, but some airmen will tell you differently who flew that. But of course, it did have a lot of drawbacks as well. There was a lot. You see, a lot of these bombers were developed and developed and developed as time went on, but the Lancaster was just perfect. In fact, Air Marshal Harris loved it. In fact, he just didn't like any others, really. He was a bit biased towards it, but why not? It was a beautiful bomber and the most successful heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force. Now, let's talk about something else that's been a first here as well. Let's have a little look. What have I got here? Now, something that's linked to RAF Waddington is the Avro Vulcan. Now, that I do have something for you. I think my tea's gone cold. Now then, some of you may get a little bit emotional about this one as well, in a nice way, because it is highly missed. The Avro, look at this. This is the Waddington one. Look at that, XM607. This was an actual Waddington, and it's the gate guard that's here today. How cool is that? Now, during the Cold War, RAF Waddington became an Avro Vulcan bomber station, and it was number 83 Squadron, being the first in the Royal Air Force to receive the Vulcan, and that was in May 1957. It continued in this role until 1984, and this very one, I believe, XM607, actually took part in the amazing, at the time, the longest bombing raid in history, at that time, with this aircraft. They took off here. It was continued in this role until 1984, when the last Vulcan with number 50 Squadron disbanded. How cool is that? Absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? Vulcan squadrons, we've had, I think we've had number 9 Squadron here, number 12. Now, 21 and 27 were here with the, were both present here until the 31st of December 57 with the English Electric Canberra. 44 Squadron, as we mentioned, they had the Avro Vulcan as well. 50 Squadron, 57, 61, 83, of course. How cool is that? Now, during the Falklands War, as we mentioned, there was an operation called Black Buck, and it saw 3 aircraft and its crews from Waddington take part in this longest bombing range bombing of Port Stanley Airfield in the Falklands. It was the 3 Vulcan B2s. They were comprised of number 44, number 50 Squadron, and 101 Squadron as well. They were 22 years old, and you can connect, literally, they were about to literally decommission and retire the Vulcan, but it was time for the Vulcan to serve its only operational duty and operational mission, to be fired in anger for the very first time. The problem was, there was bits missing. They were about to retire it. In fact, the part of the refueling probe was used as an ashtray. They used a £5 calculator bought from a market, and it's a beautiful aircraft, isn't it? We do miss it. And yeah, they put together a very cunning plan to comprise a complicated air-to-air refueling plan using 14 Handley Page Victors and Valiants as well, with 214 Squadron, who were at RAF Marham. So Marham actually took part in this as well with 241 Squadron's Valiants. So an amazing, and that was Operation Black Buck. The actual raid itself, they had a spare Vulcan, and it was the spare that took to the skies to complete the very first Black Buck mission. Look at this. What a beautiful aircraft. So there we go. History in the making. Right, what we got then? What we got, Reds? Come on, we're cold here. Let's have a look. As soon as you see these canopies up, then we're talking. So let's have a look. 11. So in the next hour, we should see the canopies open. Now, the thing is, the weather here today is not the best. So probably the same sort of scenario here today. Thanks everyone that's joined in today and tuned in. A big warm welcome to all of you. Christopher Carr, good morning to you. How you doing? Dieter Kerry, Remco De Vrij, how you all doing? Members, how we all doing? Argan, Righty, how we all doing? White Wizard, what up? How we doing? Hope you're good, man. Sorry, by the way, just a correction from my part, there were no Valiants in that. I just read my notes wrong, I went a bit cross-eyed. Sorry about that, it was just Victors. Yeah, absolutely, I think it was 13 Victors. Sorry about that misinformation there. I'll take that back. It was just the Victors. What I was meant to tell you, they were the... it was the only... development by Mike Beetham, the Chief of Air Staff, who had developed the RAF's in-flight refuelling capability with the Vickers Valiants with 214 Squadron. That's what I was meant to. That's what I was meant to tell you. And the spare parts operation were requisitioned from scrapyards in Newark-on-Trent and military museums. So apologies for that. It was the Victors who came from 55 and 57 Squadron from RAF Marham. So apologies for that one. And the navigation came from Delco Carousel inertial navigation system. So apologies for that one. I read my notes completely wrong there. Hey, it's been a while, you know what I mean? I do literally have a bit of brain freeze. And we're doing a very warm welcome. We'll keep the spirits high. And it is only January after all. I remember my first time going to RAF Brize Norton this time about 3 years ago, and it was warm that day. In fact, it was hitting 18 degrees, I think, Celsius for a January. Oh. Sounds good. John Minter, that's brilliant, man. Was he the one that got the famous calculator? Yes, I've heard about the story. It's an impressive story, that. Mark, thank you for that. A lot less lorries today. well spotted there now. LEJ approach, how you doing? Davey, how you doing, man? Let's get the Vulcans out there now. Edward Coates, how you doing? Hope you're good. And again, thank you very much. So maybe next week we'll hit the 80k, right? That's really cool though. I'm really happy we're so close to it anyway. I'm really happy with that. Right, we've got a bit of ground crew going on down here now. clicking noise. Oh, the Reds have got a ground crew out. Just trying to get for you. Oh, it's a canopy. There's a canopy up. Is that, or is that just? No, it's an illusion. No worries. Oh, I can smell jet fuel. Oh yeah, very much so. Oh yeah, it's good for you. For you here. Let me see if I've got. I'm pretty sure they are to scale. So we've spoken about the. I really need to get myself a few more aircraft, and one of them being the Avro Manchester, just so I can. Oh, what's going on here? We got one on the move. I just want to show you the scale of the Vulcan compared to the little tiddly Handley Page Hamden. Look at this. It's a monster. Look at that. They are to scale. I mean, sorry, just had to show you that. I think we had a Red Arrows on the move there, haven't we? Oh no, they're uh-oh, this doesn't look good. What are they doing? Oh, are they towing it out? Oh yeah, it looks like they're towing it out. That's alright, isn't it? If they keep towing any more out, that's a good sign. Dieter Gikeri, thank you very much for your super chat. Hope to get in the UK this year to meet some great people, either RIAT or TCS party. Guards March, thank you very much. Darren Harwood, member for 23 months. The TCS egg has hatched. A phoenix for sure, love it. Thank you very much for your 23 months membership, man. Aaron Wilson, congratulations on your first month membership as well. Good morning to you. Guards March for 3 months membership for Dieter Gikeri as well. We'll take time to enjoy the streaming today and next week due to a new job. Happy to meet new great people and respect to Nikos and the TCS. Thank you very much. Jeff Bull, high five and a Guards March to you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Ian Stones, to celebrate 12 great months of very informative and entertaining streams. Guards March, thank you very, very much. Ann Cox as well. Nikos, have a cup of tea. You look frozen, mate. I am. Thank you. Ian Stones, congratulations. Well done on 12 months membership. You have now reached the milestone where your loyalty badge is now blue. Renee Hofsteden, coffee and cake. Have a nice day. Sounds good to me. Guards March. Caroline Stubbs, member for 17 months, loving the regular visits to the Reds. Me too. Guards March. Mark Moody, high five. Thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And a high five to Dieter Gikeri, who's joined the TCS Bosch Officers Club. Guards March. Nick, member for 1 month. Great to meet you on your birthday. Guards March. Thanks a lot, Nick. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Meth, what a majestic bear. Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and a Guards March to Meth. Here we go. Right, what we got now? Woo! You know, since I've been doing this, I've been really interested in a lot of World War II history. Really loved it. Don't forget this month as well, speaking of history, this Saturday, if you are sort of restricted to just weekends, double check on the website, the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre, just in case. Let's give them some big support this year. Don't forget to check out their Saturday opening day. I believe it's the last Saturday of every month that they're open, and do you know what? I think Claire and I and Ted's, I think we'll be going there on Saturdays when we can anyway, because it's such for a small heritage centre, it is amazing. You won't regret it, and they got some good stuff in the shop as well. Yes, shop. So you can see here where part of the base used to be. What do they call them? Pancakes, the hard stands. There's another one there, look. So in time and then there's another one further in. So again, bits of history still remain here. The ground crew there, all good. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're frozen live here here at RAF Waddington. I hope you're all good, and I hope you enjoy the show today. Let's hope for some more reds. Looks like they pulled out another red arrow, haven't they? So what have we got? 3, 4, 5. We've got at least 5 anyway there. And lorries. The other lorries are starting to come back into effect. don't know. I don't know. I'll at least pick a warm day anyway. It's quite bleak out there, as you know. Hopefully I'll catch a good day. Hopefully.
Yeah, we didn't go tomorrow the other day.
Oh yeah. It was fog. Just thick fog, yeah. I had to cancel. Just so you couldn't see the runway, so I just oh well, never mind. There'll be other times anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Heater. Just a big heater up here. Anyway. Have a good one, man. I'll catch you in a bit, alright. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? How are these canopies going? How we doing? Are they up? Canopy? Right, what's everyone doing this weekend? Go on. What we all doing this weekend? Are you doing anything exciting? What we doing? I will let you know what I am doing with the Claire Bear. Claire Bear and I are off to Ely. That's what we're doing. We're going to Ely. We're having a day out in Ely. Yeah. Now then, I know what you're thinking. How is Nikos going to go to Ely and not make it plane related? Well, yes, I'm going to make a little smidgen of plane relation to the weekend away. Not weekend away, sorry, just for the Saturday. We're going to go to Ely Cathedral as well as our adventures, because they have apparently in Ely Cathedral they have stained glass windows, and they have Wellington, I think Wellington bombers, or a Wellington bomber. I need to go and see this and get you some photos of it. So yes, I will add a plane to it. Every day off has to have a plane. I think I don't go a day without seeing a form of aeroplane or aircraft. Can you believe that? Well, you probably can believe that, can't you? No, Christopher Carr spending in time with precious daughter. Nice. JDF's Aviation, how you doing? Posh, innit? You know, White Wizard, what up, man? Ahoy! Woo! Ali Leyland's working. Oh, got something coming in. Now, of course, see, this is what I love about it. You don't need a scanner here. Look, you see the lights, something's going on. Job's a good one. Oh, it's the this is so cool, this. It really is an amazing air. I forgot, I've got to show you the engine. Wow, no lorries. Right. I've got to show you this. Let me go and get my sketch pad. I've really gone for it this year with these. I hope I've got it anyway. A few days ago I was, as I do, I was looking out for any video, any information on the Pratt & Whitney engine, in fact to be specific, the one in the F-15E Strike Eagle. So I was looking out for a Pratt & Whitney's F100 PW229, just so I can just do a sketch of it. But I was stalled by something else from Pratt & Whitney. Now, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I came into, it came to me about an engine from Pratt & Whitney called the PT6. And when I investigated one of the aircraft that this PT6 sits in fact there's loads, right? It actually sits in the R1, the Shadow R1 that you've just seen just land right now. Now I was like, oh my god, how cool is that? Now the Shadow that you've just seen flies with number 14 and 54 Squadron, and it's powered by these two Pratt & Whitney PT6As. They produced 1050 shaft horsepower. Now they're turbo or gas turbine engines. Turboprop engines. Right, let me show you something. Yeah, sorry, not gas turbine, that's no. I took to the liberty of drawing the PT6. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I give you the engine that's in that R1. Look at this though, right? So that's the propeller, right? Now this is a reverse flow, no bypass, free turbine. What does this all mean? So Pratt & Whitney PT6 engine. Now you're not going to believe this, right? I've done my best, right? And even I get confused, right? Now what does a free turbine mean? Well, it's here. They're not connected. Where is it? It's not connected. Not connected. Right. Now then, a normal engine. There's your propeller. Now you'd normally think the engine starts here, right? Wrong. On the PT6, the engine is actually, the front is at the back, right? So that aircraft that we just seen, that Beechcraft Shadow, it cleverly brings in the air. So it reminded me of the P-47 Thunderbolt, the way that it has the impeller and the intercooler and the charger, right? So what it does, you've got that airflow that goes in here, right? And I don't know, let's say about 15 degrees. Let's get you some temperatures as well here, right? So you got the front of the engine here. It's remarkable. Oh, take care, man. See you, mate. You are not going to believe this. So the air's going into here. Now you've got 4 stages. The smaller ones have a 3-stage compressor system, a bit like what we normally have. Now let's say it goes in at 1 bar. it gets compressed up to 4 times the pressure. You're talking, it went from 15 degrees temperature or 17 degrees temperature to around about 300 degrees Celsius. It's been compressed 4 times. Now, these are spinning, hang on, let me get this right. I think they're spinning that way, right? Just bear with me, they're spinning this way, okay? And it's just been compressed 4 times. There's the stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and stage 4. Now, when it gets to this little piece of kit, all right, which is a centrifugal compressor, it actually pushes that compressed air 180 degrees up and down, right? Now, so this is the front of the engine. Try if you can put up with this for a minute. The air is pushed out here, brought back into here, okay, which then goes into a high pressure compression stage. And then the combustion chamber in here gets pushed out. Now, the air that gets pushed out of here actually spins the propeller. I've never heard anything like it. And then when the air's going back in, this is spinning another way. And because it's so revvy, the revs are something like 35,000 RPM or something silly like that. They have what's called a 2-stage planetary gearbox. So it goes from 35,000 RPM to just between 1,700 to 2,200 RPM to slow it down. And the reason why you've got some compressors going that way and the others going that way is, well, you've seen it with remote control aircraft, and if they're too talky, your nose is just going to go, whoa! So they actually spin and are free. They're not connected. So this is called a free turbine. And also the big bore exhausts that stick out that you can see. That is remarkable. I love this engine. I think it's amazing, and it's on this. You can see those big bore exhausts. So you can see the air intakes underneath that characterizes the PT6 scoops in. How amazing is that engine? I've tried to make it as basic as possible because honestly, trust me, I get a little bit confused, but it is a remarkable Pratt & Whitney creation. The applications for it are actually quite a lot of aircraft that it's in the PT6. I think they've got something like a PT6AX or something similar to that. There's loads, but the PT6, the applications for it, the list goes on. It's in the Pilatus training aircraft, similar to the Texans as well that you see at RAF Valley. I believe they've got the PT6 as well. It is amazing. I loved it. I was thinking, this is pretty cool stuff, man. So now you know, when you see the Beechcraft Shadow, it's got a beauty of an engine in there. Woo! So yeah, when I was talking about the heat of the 4-stage that compressor, don't forget it's similar. You know, when we talk about compression and compression in jet engines, it's the same scenario. Have you ever used a pump to pump your football or your bike? It gets hot, doesn't it? It's the same thing. That pressure creates heat, and that pressure creates a big bang. The more compressed air that you've got, the bigger the bang, the bigger the power. So yeah, so the reason why, like I said, you've got contra spinning. It's funny because it's similar to the A400 scenario, the contra rotating blades. It's because it's so torquey, it would actually, if it was all to go in one direction, it would just spin out of control. That's why. So same scenario with this engine. If they all spun the same way, it would just lift that aircraft and flip it. So it would jackknife, literally. So that is why it's very clever. I've been doing my bit to learn about engines and things, so just so I could talk about it for you. A couple of canopies open there that we can see. Looking good. it just helps you understand a bit more about what goes into the aircraft, and not many are interested in the Beechcraft Shadow, but when I found out about what engine it's got in there, I was like, ooh, that's actually quite exciting. But now you'll be able to recognise a PT6 by where are you? Uh-oh, I've lost the PT6. Where'd it go? So look at those massive exhausts. Look at the bore. Can you see that? Look at them. Cool. So you should be able to see that. Actually, I'm going to look out for that now on the Pilatus and the Texan. Davey, how you doing? Margot, Alex, Black Cat, Righty, Christopher Cart, how are we all doing? Hope we're all well. PT6 surfboard, you know how it is. Well, g'day mate. How you doing? You alright there? My name's Ozzie. Yeah, nice to meet you too. What you doing? Alright, you alright? You good? Come on here for have a go. That's a mighty fine red arrow. Come on if I have a take a look. Tell you what though, it's always good to be back here. Do love catching up and just seeing what the Reds get up to, and it's always a nice thing to do and see. And of course, don't forget, take a potluck Monday to Friday, see what's going down here in the Wave car park. Opens around 9ish. And again, with the sad loss of Sally Ann, and condolences and our prayers go to her friends and family. So we've got 2 canopies up at the moment. This looks good. Let's hope we get some more Red Arrows action very shortly. So we're only 252 subscribers away from 80,000 subscribers, which is absolutely amazing. I mean, no doubt we'll hopefully get that next week if we don't. I mean, no rush. It's just flattering to even see that number there, the 800. Oh yeah. So again, thank you to all of you. 80k is amazing, I know. It really is. Not Captain Vapor, how you doing? Hey, and Marshy, how's it going? Hope we're all good. Mark Moody, how's it going as well? Ali Leyland, hope we're all good and well, and as we're just getting ready for the Reds to start up again. Good at the moment, so just hanging it really. Oh, what's this look right here, right next to me? Hello. Just very close. I couldn't even get a chance to zoom in on that. Ah, it's far away now. Very close to me. I struggled to even try to zoom quick enough, but no worries, I'll get that next time if it appears. Different type of bird. Now then, the canopies are closed, but I can't really see very well if there's pilots in them. See ya! Well, here we go. Is that start up? Yes, it is. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so a couple of startups, I think that was. Just all good, that really good bass. Hope you can hear that quite nicely, the bassy Rolls-Royce Ardor engine. Oh yeah. Yep, that's all good now. Here we go. So we should have our next one. So let's introduce to you the pilots. Again, the OC officer commanding Wing Commander Adam Collins. And as an officer, Wing Commander Adam Collins, he's responsible for the world-class team who deliver the soft power capability in support of national interests at home and overseas. Fly the flag, sir. And Red One is team leader, squadron leader John Bond. And Bondy is primarily responsible for all aspects of display, from running the training program to choreographing the show. So he is the leader. And he leads our aerobatic display team. Now they're new to the Red Arrows team, and they're taxiing now. Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas, new, who was inspired as well from watching the Red Arrows as a youngster. He is now a Red Arrows pilot himself. His career, he flew the Typhoon as part of QRA, safeguarding the skies in the UK and the Falklands. Another newbie, Red 3, let's welcome Flight Lieutenant Andrew McEwen. Andrew is the first ever Red Arrows pilot to come from a previously flown fifth generation aircraft, the F-35B Lightning. He is the Red Arrows first ever ex-F-35B Lightning pilot. How cool is that, right? Red 4, Squadron Leader Chris McCann. Red 5, Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. Red 6, Squadron Leader Tom Hansford. Red 7 is Flight Lieutenant George Hobday. Red 8 is Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. Red 9, Flight Lieutenant Ollie Suckling. And of course, there is always a Red 10. That's right, the Supervisor, Squadron Leader Graham Musket. And he's the team's safety supervisor and commentator, and flies and the photographer for the spare jet as well. And he's the one that introduces the red arrows and goes, "It's the red arrows!" And then you get that beautiful whistling sound. Right, looks like we may have synchro pair situation here. I would love to have a go at commentating at air shows. Wouldn't that be fun? Look at this! Wouldn't that be fun? Graham, if you'd like, one day, and the Red Arrows team, if you'd like me to come and commentate for one of your air shows, I would be delighted. I wouldn't do as good a job as you, Graham, I know that, but I'd love to have a go. As a commentator to an air show. I mean, some people's dreams are to fly in a Red Arrow jet. Me, now I want to commentate. Come on. Let me commentate one Red Arrow display. I would absolutely love I'd get right in there, you know. I'd love that. Alright, it's time to ride with the Red Arrows. Here we go. No, mate, no, not at all. Here we go. Oh. This is cool. Ted's flown with the Red Arrows in September 2021 on a transit flight back from Bournemouth to Scampton in XX188, which has sadly been retired now. Here we go, thumbs up, guns up. We've ever had that before. Rest in peace, car alarm, sir. I think we were at Lakenheath or something. It's bitterly cold up here, man. I'm just going to wait for them to turn around. It is extremely unpleasant up here. But no worries. Let's just see what else is going on the Reds. Let me just keep that there for 1 minute on the Reds while I just look to see whereabouts they're going for a second. Actually just disappeared into the mist, into the clouds, which are very low, by the way. Go just down there. just awful, isn't it? Beautiful. Right, I've got to get used to that one and try and learn that manoeuvre to try and get it into a way that I won't get myself twisted up there now. That was pretty cool, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, this is some skill to do this in these conditions. Talking about, you know it is. This is the very best of the best. Oh yeah. Okay, got it. I've got this manoeuvre. I got it there now. So hang on. Let me just get back into my position. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, you point that red arrow at me. You do that. Love it. The ladder. Where does it go? How did it get here? Right, anyway. Where is the person? spin round a minute. Yep, all reds have gone up, started up now. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel, we're live here at RAF Waddington for the Red Arrows. And, it's pretty awesome. Although we can't see them at the moment. They're somewhere. Split or the brake. good. Really poor conditions, isn't it, really? And, welcome everyone that's tuned in. Don't forget to smash that like button and come and join us. Subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And we're here live for the Red Arrows and any other random things that go on here. Here we go. Where you gone? Meanwhile, what's going on over here? Have we got more reds? Let's have a look. Pilot just getting in. set up. Sounding good. I think we've got 2 pilots there, and then there's possibly a 3rd one over there. So it may be a case of the same as earlier this morning. Here we go. There are more red arrows started up. Stay with us. With no fingers. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, same again. Let's get these little heaters going. I forgot to put my little heat pads in, and it's absolutely bitter up here. This should solve it. How many have we got? 3, 4. 5. Is that 5? 1, 2, 5. Here we go. 5. Yeah, 5 now. So that's the Enid. Here we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington for the Red Arrows, and they're training for the year. Here we go. So this is the Enid. Hang on, give me 1 sec. I wonder if I can get my radio going. It's always nice to have a chit chat. You might be able to hear the Reds now on my radio that I've got specially for the Reds. It's so cold, man. We got more. Oh no, it's right. I thought we had more, but it's the other two coming back. So oh no. Here we go. The lorries are about to take over. Enid. That's the formation of 5. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live. We've got 5 red arrows up at the minute, which are kind of like disappearing into the clouds at the second, but well, there were 5.
I've got the 3 beams back down, but I don't know if I can have any more goals coming with it.
Not sure what's happened here. If one's coming back with an issue, maybe, I don't know. Had the gear down, didn't it? awful conditions, isn't it? Smoke on, go, here we go. Nice. Fair play to them in this as well. Really, really poor conditions, and it's the more smoke they add to the to that low cloud makes it even worse as well. So remarkable. To the fifth one, by the way, not sure. They've literally just disappeared. I can't even see them. Where are they? Oh, it smells good here though. horrible, isn't it? I mean, fair play to training this. I mean, it is ridiculous. But we're still going. It's a bit like yesterday with the 300 foot cloud base. I mean, that was ridiculous. I'm probably up in the clouds at this rate. Do you know what? I've just HDMI cable just touched my face. It is like an ice block. This is, it just looks a bit dangerous, but hey, they know what they're doing. Just turn the camera off, why not? Well, if you just joined us, we've got the red arrows up. There are 5, but one's in holding at the moment. Not sure why. They looked like it had an issue. Not sure. But there we go. Oh yeah, don't you point those 4 red arrows at me, look at this. About the weather, but hey, it is only January, very early. Oh yeah. Yeah, sadly I think this one had an issue, bless it. We've got a sweep, a lorry that sweeps. Okay, here come the Reds. Finish up the display. For the break. There we go, that's a good day for the Tad Coningsby channel. It's extremely cold today. Low, isn't it? Beautiful. Yeah, all back. I think time for a cup of tea or something. Something warm. Brutal, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think that's a bad shout. How are we doing, ladies, sheds and teddy bears? I hope we're all good. It is absolutely bitter up here. Ted, where are you, mate? Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. It's been amazing. I'm going to call it a day. I'll just get your guards marches. It is really bitter up here. It really is unpleasant. Struer, member for 5 months. Thanks for joining us for 5 months. Oi, oi, everyone. Beautiful red arrows today. It is absolutely been beautiful. Just a shame about the weather, but hey, that's the way it is. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Oh, yeah. Guards March to you, man. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker at Guards March. And Peter Faulkner, member for 14 months. Thank you very much, and a Guards March for you. As we finish up the week of our Friday show, nearly on 80k. We nearly did it, Ted. We nearly did it this week. It was so close. We were 1 stream short this week due to the weather again, but we done well. We done well. We managed to do it. So, ladies, sheds, teddy bears, if I may be forgiven for just finishing up early today, it's really bad. But you got to have a bit of savvy about you. You got to have a bit of just that common sense, just to think, hang on a minute, I could get seriously ill doing that. So I'm going to call it a week. So it's been a brilliant week with all of you. We've really enjoyed it. Ted Coningsby channel have been delighted to give you the amazing action that we do, and we do it right, and the way we do it, our ethos to have fun and have a good time. Watch the planes and the bears to have a good time. Right, ladies, sheds, teddy bears, first of all, RAF Waddington, thank you very much. And of course the red arrows, thank you. And of course our fans, thank you so much for the support this week and the whole year already. It's been amazing. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. Listen, have the best weekend ever. Make sure it was better than the week before that. Keep going, keep plugging that up, you know. So enjoy it, have a great weekend. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. And I don't know, oh, the ladder's gone. So for the last time for the week, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Thank you very much, everyone. Thanks for your support. See ya. Exactly, thank you. So played the horn perfectly there.